Hello, everybody.
No.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi.
Yeah, we here, we back.
Woo!
Greetings, audience. I'm Moo in your general direction.
Moo?
What does that mean? I don't know.
Moo.
Moo.
But
Moo.
I can cock a
Moo,
doodle
moo,
doodle.
moo,
Then
moo,
that counts.
Mm. Oh,
Goat noise, go.
Damn it. I'm not following that up because the first thing that popped into my mind was the worst thing I could have said to that.
oh god.
Kids, as should be stated and known from the get-go, this is an 18 plus or older stream. If you're below that, get gone now.
This
Be
movie
gone.
is rated NC-17. If you are below 18, get the fuck out.
But yes, welcome back to another episode of Galavants through Rashiva. Yeah.
Folks, you like emotions? We got emotions. We got plenty of that going around.
We got
Well,
trauma
good.
llamas if you like them too.
Happy llama, sad llama.
122-year-old cat who says hi as well.
People. Carl.
Oh.
I used to have a friend named Carl. That joke always came up.
It's a good joke. Good joke. Good japes.
It's also
even-
something that rapidly ages anybody who knows it.
I mean, well, want to know what makes it even more hilarious? I actually had a DM named Carl.
Oh my god.
So indeed, Carl, you can't do that. That kills people.
Oh,
Yep.
oh, sorry, my bad. Oh,
How do you
I didn't know.
that?
I stabbed him 37 times in the chest. I didn't think that could kill him.
Carl.
Oh, Carl.
I am a raging sociopath. You should know this.
I didn't think about that.
Oh my! Alright, we're off to a great start, folks. We haven't even actually dived into the campaign.
Woo!
We will, however, promptly. Now, what had occurred was a roller coaster of emotions. A morning where Mara was not only wide awake, but so were a great many discussions. Gideon with an emotional crisis, a discovery that he is newly to be a father, seeking a way to restore memories of both himself and Dr. Gavin, as well as a look into the past, events which, though they have already transpired, may reveal something if examined.
Essentially, we started our morning off with a bang.
Or several, if you want to count just how much spiciness occurred.
Skip the sriracha. We went straight to ghost pepper.
Gideon's on crutches for a reason, folks.
Yes. Yeah, let it also be known that due to Gideon having nearly exploded himself, his wife, well, put the man in crutches. There's no two ways to say it. Man's woman made him a cripple for the day.
And now she's got a bun in the oven. Woo!
Two.
I think she already had it.
Oh no, she did not have them before. Oh.
And as long as everyone is willing, we will pick up right on top of those events.
Oh, I gotta get my
Head on top.
That was so stupid.
Shit.
Just on top. Uh, take
Right?
1 point of psychic damage for that.
I shall not. How dare you? Gavin feeds off of this. Gavin is the psychic damage you take from dirty jokes at night.
Oh man. Alright. Go on ahead, take it away, guys.
A good thing I'm not monetized. Okay.
How many dice have I pulled out? Yes.
Ah, shit, I dented my case.
Rip.
How many more dice do I need to pull out?
All
Surprisingly,
of the
one.
dice.
My tray doesn't have enough room for all of the dice. I
Get a
can't
bigger tray.
And more dice.
I leave my dice beside my tray.
I've kind of given up on getting more dice. My sack is already full.
It
Get
sounds
another
like you
one.
need
That's
to
what
try
she said.
harder.
I can never have enough dice. Anytime I see dice being sold anywhere, I am... Something awakens deep inside me that just... is them.
You go,
That sounds sexual.
more meth rock.
I am a dice goblin through and through.
I am not. I just wanted a wide selection. And I do, in fact, have my favorites.
Alright, now get to role playing, or I'm gonna start rolling dice aggressively.
Mm,
Uh-oh.
I'm assuming we're probably still at the table then.
Yes,
Probably.
indeed.
Like so right after breakfast.
Like I said, yeah, we are picking up right after what had happened.
neat.
um. Oh yes. After we take care of the situation here, guys, we should probably swing over to the dwarven country at some point. Cause I got summoned to.
Okay, you got it.
I kind of can't deny an order from a forge lord to make an appearance.
Yeah, just make sure you tell Mara about, the place, considering she's the one with the portal stuff.
But what if we
Yeah.
walked there?
Walking is hard, and I don't want to.
Well, what if all of us but you walk and you sit on a tensor's floating disc?
But then it's gonna take so long.
Yeah, and you said you have to do it soon, right? Or
Soon,
that's the implication. You have to arrive there soon.
soon-ish. I did let them know that I'm finishing up stuff here first, and then I'll be heading out over. So
Besides,
be
we
fair,
got other
most
stuff we
letters
need to
are-
do after. We
Yeah.
can't afford the time to waste.
To be fair, most letters are sent by foot anyway, so
Well,
that
think about this
probably
way.
took a month getting here or something.
Well, think about it this way. Derek, I'm assuming Forge Master. That sounds pretty impressive. I'm assuming you would want to impress them, or get onto their good side.
I've known them for a while. Yeah, definitely not somebody to get on their bad side, but I've known.
Well, imagine how impressed they'll be if you show up way sooner than normal, as if you just popped up.
the very least, we have a few weddings to get through, but that's going to take a few days to set up. Ugh.
I mean, I can do
Well,
the best I can with describing. It's been a hot
I
minute since
think.
I've been
My
to
bad.
there. So, I kind of don't
Uh,
want to just show
sorry.
up like right inside, cause
Well, then you just gotta show up at the gate.
I shouldn't know that. Yeah, after so what they I last recall them being, yeah. So
Um, and personally, I think we should likely get this done before we do the wedding. You spend this time, you know, while we're at the Dwarven Kingdom, we can also spend that time thinking about what plans we want for the wedding. Plus, Barrick might want to invite some people from there. Be a lot easier to be already there.
that's true, and I mean, especially if considering for Val and Mara's wedding.
And
Considering it's a royal wedding, might as well.
okay,
But at the
so
very least, we should finish the absolutely necessary stuff here first, which is making sure everything here is stable and getting that council up and running. Because we still need to talk to some people with regards to that.
That should just be talking to the people that we've selected to be
Yeah.
on the council.
And we should also talk to what's his for the head of house, Fandalin?
Yes, House of head of House of Fandalin.
have fun.
Yes.
So, we should definitely take care of all that stuff before we leave. Yeah. Then I know I'm probably gonna. When do we want to take care of that stuff? Because
sooner the better.
Yeah, sooner the better, definitely. But
if we could get the council done before the wedding, that would be great, because that means pretty much right after the wedding we can go.
Remember, we've got 3 weddings, so
Statement stands.
Well, I did suggest we do the Dwarven thing first, just in case Barrick meets anyone he wants to invite. Plus, we can spend that time over there plotting, thinking about what we want at the wedding.
Yeah, but I mean, we'd
Instead
have
of
to
immediately doing it.
we'd have to tell servants to go and buy the stuff, and that'd take a while.
I think in the long run
we have-
that's gonna take longer.
Lana, I sent you a message.
Plus, we gotta leave right after the weddings anyway, so yeah. Let's just do it all in one go.
That's fair.
If we get the council set up before the wedding, then once the weddings happen, we're done.
Should we do stuff today in terms of starting to set that stuff up, or should we just wait till
Yes.
tomorrow? Considering
No, we're awake, we're ready. Looks to Gideon. Most of us are ready. We can start absolutely today, and we can either go and greet them individually, or we can essentially split up and go to the respective people for the invite. Though I'm not entirely sure how that will be well received, given that this is technically a position offered by the king.
It's probably best we do them as a group to each one individually.
Yeah, and I think
After
that's
all that's happened, it's probably not a good idea for all of us to split up too much.
yeah, you're right. Okay, hold on. I got a ferret to go
Split
beat
the
up.
party.
I had a ferret who was learning drums on their barrier. Anyways, yeah, it'd probably be better to just move as a group and just unfortunately have to keep it cut and short so we can get through everybody, because we're... Oh god, how many people do we have to go and talk to? Honestly,
We should probably talk to Alphonse.
we should probably go and talk to Alphonse van Dalen first, because it's been high on the to-do list anyways.
Well, that and he.
Anyone
would
want
also
ferret
help.
socks? Because I'm going to offer somebody a pair.
Offer what? You said ferret socks? Everyone is suddenly quiet.
Is that in character or out of character,
Oh.
Fox?
That was out of character. Okay.
Oh.
Out of character, quick thing, real quick. I have 11 ferrets here right now, and I have a ferret named Gilbert, who is mine, and he likes to beat on the plexiglass that separates their area from where the computer room is right now. And he will sit there and do that for hours if I let him, so I have to get up and spray the shit out of him with a water bottle, or he'll keep doing it.
So you're making a joke about wearing him like Cruella de Vil.
No, that'd be making him into a fur coat or a scarf.
But yeah, we should. Because I know. Because it's like, who knows? Maybe even Alphonse would have a good idea as to who some of the people to tap as well.
Right, which we were going to go to him for recommendations anyways, because we do have a couple of people, and now with House Perry gone,
Yeah.
that should free up even more people that originally wouldn't have possibly been selected. So yeah, let's go to House Van Dalen first, and that'll be our major objective today. If we do any more than that, then fantastic.
What time?
Everyone done eating?
I'm done. Well, haven't eaten at all, but yeah.
I'm assuming.
I can
Gloria,
eat more
you took
later.
care. It's like, Gloria, I'm assuming you took care of his situation.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she
Good.
nods, looking quite chuffed with herself.
Just wanted to make sure. Because I know it's very likely that Gideon would have a bad habit of not wanting to do so.
Oh, just one more thing. And she just real quickly fills her plate with food, scruffs it all down in like not even half a minute. Okay, I'm ready.
So with that, I think we'll go to House Van Dalen. After everyone, I assume, gears up.
No, just go there without any of your equipment.
Oh no!
Oh,
it's
goody.
back.
Oh.
Okay, good.
Hey, all right, goody.
Well,
We got worried for a second there.
Yeah. Val's probably going to dress a little more regal, as this is technically an official visit, but he's still dressing as partially his adventurer self, since incidents do tend to occur.
With his luck in this kingdom.
It's fine. It's fine.
Speak softly, but carry a big stick.
Yep.
I'm sure his stick is very big indeed. I
That's for Mara to find out. So, yeah, everyone all good to carry on? Because
Yep.
if you are just speaking to be just go there, like show up at the Fandalen estate for a visit, that's unexpected.
That is fair. Should probably send a letter saying I'm going to be arriving.
To at least give a bit of heads up.
Just a bit of a heads up. So yeah, we're going to definitely do that.
I could show up there 30 minutes early.
Just send Dr. Gavin 30 minutes early to show up.
Well, they'll
Likely
get the
wouldn't be the
message.
first time he's been the herald.
Nope. It probably won't be the last either.
We show
It'll
up
also
before the letter
probably be-
arrives.
It'll also probably be the first time I'm there, early.
Dang.
Usually
Man,
it's
is
like
the party, but he
usually
always
it's like
shows up
5
late.
minutes before. There's surprisingly less to do paperwork-wise now than there used to be. Huh.
I'm not sure how I
Gavin-
feel about that.
Gavin kind of stares into his soup. It's only there for flavor. It does nothing for him.
It's just a big thing of tea, really.
Just a giant soup bowl full of tea. I can see it.
How scalding is it? Yes. Will he chug it right now? Also, yes. That's refreshing. Ah. Earl Grey hot. Great. All right. I'm on my way. I'll go see them.
All right. And then we'll come right after you.
Yep. Oh, right. And Gavin pulls out his flame tongue cutlass. Right, I pulled this out earlier. Huh. Oh, well, second sheath gets used for once. Alright. I'm out. And Gavin walks out.
So we'll probably just take our time getting ready a little bit, and then we'll follow after to show up essentially like 15-20 minutes after Gavin.
Gotcha. No. The journey through the city is uneventful. There are people that look on with surprise to see you just casually striding through the streets. Even if you do have your entourage with you, most bow or give their greetings. Several wave quite happily to Mara as though she were but a welcome neighbor. And give the same to Barrack also, since they're both quite warmly welcoming folk.
Waves back very happily.
A couple of them give their well wishes for the upcoming wedding because they can see the writing on the wall. They may be the peasantry, but they ain't no fools.
Good.
And it's clearly written, plain as day, as to what's in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
And
Val, of
then,
course, is going to return with like royal waves and such and greetings.
the little dainty hand wave thing.
No. Not. I am not Princess Diana. I think it was too soon to make that joke.
It's never too soon.
Hasn't it been 15?
It's been longer than that, son.
The joke would be better if you were in a carriage.
You're a bad person. Anyways.
You arrive on the Fandalen estate and find it to be more modest than most of the elven high houses estates that are in the city proper. It's a smaller space, and both you, Val, and Gavin would be aware that this is not the actual home that he stays in. This is more his place of business, as it were. This is where he does official things. This is where he conducts the actual legislative affairs of his end of the house in the city.
His actual home is just a log cabin 30 miles out in the forest.
You know what? That would be the way to do it, honestly.
He hunts alligators for food.
No, that's what his wife does.
Living that true Florida life.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
All right. I do not want Val's kingdom compared to Florida. Get the hell out of here.
It's what, a tropical island?
Actually, Val's kingdom is quite inland. It's on somewhat of a mountain range. Not precisely, but close to.
What is the climate here? Is it tropical, boreal? What's going on here?
I'm not familiar with enough of those terms to give you a good descriptor.
A boreal would be like, here, trees.
Yes, that one.
South trees or Canada?
A little closer to Canada.
Montana, got it.
Fair enough. As you approach the door, you see that it opens, and you see a man immaculately dressed in a coat-tailed suit. He is so entirely prim and proper that, like, standing near him seems to increase your net level of properness by presence alone. He bows politely and, with just a hand, bids you enter in.
Val returns the bow.
I'm already here, right? Because I went in early.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you'd have already met this man.
His name is Bob.
Let me ask you, did you actually
Bob the
call him
butler.
that?
Bob the butler.
Oh my god.
Did Dr. Gavin actually call him that?
Of course. Probably
Next
met
save.
him before, too. Say again?
I was going to say dex save.
Interesting. So that's a 24.
Oh.
That's a natural 16. I may have a big dex.
Damn.
So, what you do is you just narrowly evade him. When you had met him and so candidly called him such, you narrowly avoided a rapier slashing across you. He chuckles and says, Ah, Dr. Gavin, I presume. It is a pleasure to have you on our stead again. Though, I must say your reflexes appear to have dulled some, sir.
Well, what can I say? It's been 150 years, apparently.
It has
Emphasis on
indeed.
apparently.
I am to understand that you had been trapped in some manner of time dilation. Is that about correct, sir?
Yeah, I don't want to think about it right now. I have to think about that later.
Very well, as you wish. Please be welcome to enter. My lordship will be home in a few minutes. He's presently out on other business. So please make yourself comfortable in any of the sitting rooms available.
All right. The others should be here in about, I don't know, looks at his non-existent watch at his wrist. About a half hour. I'm early. Good to see you again, though. It's been a while. Kind of pats him on the back as he's walking past.
He nods, and you notice that the rapier he held is already gone, and you're not at all certain as to where he drew it from.
Gavin's familiar with how that works. He's done it himself.
So this is the caliber of man that you see as the rest of the group enters, and to you, Val, he specifically addresses. Ah, the recently crowned king. Welcome, sir. Rather, your majesty. It is a pleasure to have you in our estate. I am the head butler and master of the estate, Edmonton Hillsworth. You may simply call me Hillsworth if you wish.
Thank you for the warm greeting, Hillsworth. Do you know by what hour your master plans on returning?
Actually, he has already arrived at home, just prior to your arriving. He's presently putting himself together, so you may see yourselves to the sitting room. I believe the eastern is where your Dr. Gavin has found himself.
Wonderful. And he will wait for Hillsworth to either guide them or direct them to where that is, as he doesn't just want to simply walk in.
Seeing your hesitance, Hillsworth does indeed take the lead just by starting to walk and guides you to the room where there is already a full spread of virtually any confection you could imagine prepared, as well as tea and coffee.
Is there a
Wonderful.
gramophone in here? Do we have that level of technology? Are gramophones a thing? Please tell me gramophones are a thing.
Unfortunately, they are not yet. You'd be aware that they are something being researched. Audio technology and the recording thereof is something in the process of being developed, but you've really only heard of that one guy over there thinking about how to do it.
Always remember, if you walk into a room in a D&D campaign and there's a gramophone playing Claire de Lune, the owner of that room is either the best man you will ever eat or the villain.
It is also noticeable that sitting on the table is a small little tabaxi girl who appears to as you're looking at her coming in, she has like an entire slice of cake just in her hands and is like has her mouth open, like ready to take a bite, and is just staring at all of you as if she's just been caught in the act.
The same girl from the.
I roll perception. Go for it.
How old or big of girl are we talking here?
Like 10.
Mm. And Gavin's already in here, right?
Yeah.
He's intentionally pushing more cake towards her.
Oh my god. You're the bad
Well,
influence uncle, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely. I am incorrigible. And I am sipping on coffee. And I look over and see Val. You should try the coffee. It's the second best I've ever had here. Nods to Barrack.
And he turns it up.
Will do. As Val will probably take a seat actually next to Dr. Gavin.
As you all are finding your seats, bursting through the door appears to be a woman with steel silver hair that seems somewhat disheveled. The small tabaxi girl makes a and starts scrambling off the table and is like careening for one of the windows, and you just see her go as she's grabbed up by a mage hand and is held dangling from her legs, and you just hear her go got me. And the silver-haired woman goes, here, and strides over, takes the small child, and says, Mina, you were told not to interrupt the... I'm so sorry, everybody. She says, looking to the party at hand.
Hi.
You're
No,
fine.
it's
No need to
perfectly
apologize.
fine.
Hello,
No bother at all.
I am Kaya von Dahlen. First daughter to Lord von Dahlen, and this, staring at Mina, is my stinky little sister, who's had too much cake. All you hear is the he from Mina.
Gives Dr. Gavin a side-eyes dirty glance.
Gavin just smirks. He is very, very tempted to kick his feet up on the table, but he restrains himself from doing so.
As you all are looking, you see Mina just go, and you witness what must have been teleportation as this sneeze just poofs her somewhere else. You see Kaya just go, I hate world magic.
Gavin's smirk turns into a very wide grin.
I want
Belle's
to
very-
find my sister again. Have a pleasant stay.
Good luck.
And off
Good
she
luck.
trudges.
Bye.
And off in the distance you hear, cake for me now. And then you see Kaya like full sprinting down the halls. It is then you see, kind of poking his head around the corner, looking down where Kaya went, looking your way, shrugs, walks casually towards the group, and anyone who had been to the Adventurers Guild before would know that this is Lord Alphonse von Dahlen. And he steps up, he sits down, and promptly takes for himself a few assorted pastries and sets them on his plate.
It's been a while, Fonzie.
Hi, Alphonse.
Hi.
Greetings, Lord von Dahlen.
Clearly, you all are friends here, so you're welcome to speak as you wish. Although, Gavin,
Yes.
you never did bring me the orb I asked for, the one that was supposed to see into that there was supposed to be this secret cavern system beneath the deep Fey forest. You were to get me an orb that was the key to get in there. You never did find it, and then you disappeared.
If I check my bag, will I find that? Just my little bag of holding.
You look and see the cloth that it was wrapped in, but it's definitely not in there.
What the hell? And Gavin pulls out the cloth. Huh. Digging through more, kind of stick my head in the bag.
No, Gavin, I know what it. So if my research was right, it had an enchantment that if you stop thinking about it, it stops remaining present in your bag or wherever you have it. It has to be present in mind, or it just moves.
Gavin pulls his head slowly out of the bag and looks at him. What? Oh, you've got to be joking me. Oh no.
What the?
Oh, look, we'll worry about that later. For now, what brings you all here? And also, where have you all been? You haven't reported into the guild for a month or more.
We were dealing with this evil wizard dude who works for the evil demon man, and
Mara, I think we have to start from the beginning because I'm pretty sure he doesn't know about any of that.
Time loops for me. Don't know about them.
Went to a village, dealt with a sewer monster, ended up being an illithid. Kind of fuzzy between the illithid and here.
we were going to inspect these magic crystals that gave you magic armor, and
Right.
they originate from here. So we came here, and it turned out that an evil wizard dude had taken over the king and queen, and he forced us into the games, and we found
Former
out,
head advisor.
yeah, and so we lived way. Now we know where he is, and we need to go stop him before he does his evil.
I'd for. Pardon. He swallows the bite of donut that he had in his mouth and licks his. What?
The former head advisor that was essentially ruling this country, as he was puppeteering my parents, who, yes, hello, I'm formerly the first prince of the kingdom, and now king, was puppeteering my parents, and we decided to deal with that, and we've been here for pretty much the last month or so, dealing with that because we were imprisoned by him. Made to go through a very old trial that hasn't existed for several hundred years, I believe. And I've been working on trying to get my country running again. So yeah, because there is currently no council or ruling. Well, now there is, but there wasn't at the time a ruling anybody.
You just see Alphonse just sort of in exasperation just set his hands firmly down on the table and just well, that's what I get for trying to do diplomacy with the world and being one of the world's heroes. You get separated so far from your country that your own sovereign rulers replaced by the.
Oh, the former head advisor originally had me exiled 150 years ago.
Oh, good. like he just looks even more tired at that statement, and just
If you think it's tiring now, just wait. We're inviting you to politics.
Yeah, you are. This is a formal visit to some extent, which is I am inviting you to take up one of the new council seats that we have designed.
Also, I'm gonna be queen soon.
Yeah, there's that too. There's a lot happening. It's kind of all hard to keep track of.
but one, and he just sort of kind of holds a hand out in the air. A portal opens, and you see a purple tiefling that certainly Mara would know as being Alva, that runs the front counter, and she is still in her guild uniform, and you just see her go smack onto the floor.
Tiefling friend.
And you see Mara go boink up and goes, "Ah,
I'm pretty sure I've only
hello,
seen
hi,"
this person
and just
once.
walks over and just puts both hands on Mara's head, and then puts both hands on Val's head, and then she just goes right over to Gavin and goes like, "Ah," and just like holding his tail, and is like, "Your tail's kind of wiry." Drops Gavin's tail, goes to the next person, just pat pat pat. And once she's finished making these rounds around the table and has done the same to Barrack, and has, taken Gideon's wings and, just spread them out wide, she then just sort of lets go and then goes back over to Alphonse's side. "So what did you bring me here for?" And Alphonse looks to her and says, "I would like you to listen to their story and tell me if I heard it right. I'd like someone to corroborate."
Basically, we will reiterate everything we've just said.
I like to imagine Mara starts reiterating, Val just like, none.
Yeah, I got this, Mara.
Probably with interjections from like
Barrack
Gavin
and Dr.
Barrack.
Gavin of their parts, and Gideon with his parts, and sorry, Gloria with her parts. Wait a minute,
Probably-
hold on. I take that back. That statement was wrong. Gloria with her story.
Definitely with her parts. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Shut up, Gavin.
Gloria just
probably-
flashes Alphonse.
Probably taking care to omit certain things like the
Yes,
facilities.
we will be omitting some details. Such as the facilities. I don't think we would admit anything about the about Calvin and the head advisor, so
No,
that all would be.
We're definitely going to talk about alien invasion.
No, we just said we're not
No.
talking about the facilities.
And we'll only share what we kind of already mentioned about the whole situation with regards to the former head advisor.
Right. Yeah, like I said, I think Val's going to be fully transparent about Calvin and the former head advisor and that whole scenario. As well as the state of the king and queen currently.
Yeah, I'm related to Tiamat.
Yeah, we're going to admit that unless Mara talks about it.
Mara would absolutely talk about it.
Oh,
no.
Well, okay. Okay, then there's that out on the table now, too.
She would just throw it out randomly partway through.
Dr. Gavin, Val would just leave that to Dr. Gavin to talk about, so the whole werewolf thing plus the 150-year
Oh, I'm not
gap
talking about
and...
werewolf thing. No. That's a trade secret.
Okay. But yeah, basically Val would leave anything relating to you for you to talk about. So whatever it is that you want to share about that.
Just the basics. time dilation weird vortex thing. I don't know. Now I'm back.
Back, bitches.
It'll probably just sound like another day in the week of, honestly.
So, Alphonse had started this meeting drinking tea. You notice that at some point, mysteriously, his drink had been swapped for hard liquor.
It's pretty early
probably
for
also,
that, my friend.
I was
Bear
about to say, I think
probably-
that's very fair.
Yeah.
5
Barrett
o'clock was 20
probably
hours
also-
ago.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Barrick just offhandedly passes him some of his own coffee. It's part of it.
Val's just gonna be like holding his teacup out to the side when that happens and just be like, you better not leave me out, bitch.
And of course, it's like Barrick just like goes around.
Alright, everybody, make con saves.
So, presently, Alpha has just been going like, yeah, and after absorbing all of this, she just sort of looks around the table and goes, honestly, the most normal part of that was Mara being related to Tiamat, because, I mean, I'm related to my mother, and she was the succubus that tried to, I don't know, link the abyssal planes to ours and summon a bad thing. I don't know, but we fought her and killed her, so that's at least kind of normal compared to the rest of that stuff.
Oh, your mom's a
Yeah,
succubus
that
too?
sounds like Tuesday.
I'm not sure if I should be grateful that mine sounds so mundane and normal or feel like I'm missing out.
I mean, honestly, you kind of don't want to fight a succubus that's actually trying to kill you. They're hard.
Well, I have to fight a
Oh,
demon
yeah, I
who
know.
wants to kill me and thinks I'm part of his amusement, so tit for tat.
Alpha just looks at
This
you, Gideon,
Gideon in the
says,
background. Oh yeah, I know.
Alpha looks at you just plainly and says, I don't think you fought. I think you just lost.
There's a difference between a battle and submission.
Oh, we did actually
Slap a
have to
collar
fight
on
her,
that
though.
boy!
We actually had to fight her and we won. We tied her up good.
Val is just going to continue sipping out of his cup.
Alpha just then looks at Alphonse, and she's about to say something, and he just goes, as he is upending his glass, and like holds up a finger like,
Easy now. We've still got a bit to talk about.
Yeah, that's just what's happened to us. That's not including, again, the original reason why we're actually here. But you did ask us why we were gone for a month, so this is kind of on you. Just saying.
I have to ask you to do something for us, because we do not have the time.
Don't have the time with your busy schedule. Surely you must be able to pencil something in somewhere.
I
don't know about the rest of them, but I definitely cannot. I have to be doing paperwork still.
Yeah, we gotta do paperwork and get married, and we gotta go do barracks. Go do
Oh,
an
yeah.
island.
Barracks, but oh yeah, I almost forgot about the island.
Let's not talk about the island for now.
Currently sipping.
Okay. Carry on. Okay. So for your information, I'm on for being council, but consider Alva and I package councilship deal.
So we're doing a 2-part system here. So that's actually perfect. Because we want 2 parties from essentially every representative area, such as you are also going to have representatives from the lower class, the merchant class, the I'm forgetting words here. I've drank too much coffee.
Not sorry.
The noble class, the artisans. And then we're also doing a neutral faction as well. Someone who is from outside this kingdom, probably an allied nation, that will be able to be a voice for an outsider's perspective.
Excuse me? Alva's raising her hand.
Yeah.
And she holds up a chicken that you're not sure where she got it from, and this chicken just seems massively chill. Says, "Can I have a chicken on the council?"
I mean, you can bring the chicken. It will not have a title, but I won't say no to you bringing
That's
it.
all I needed. Bye. And she just poof.
But what if we give the chicken a title anyway?
No,
Its title
I'm not
will be
traveling down
Grand
that rabbit
Poobah.
hole.
The Grand Poobah.
It can be the mascot, I guess, for the council if they all are okay with that. I guess I will approve of it. I don't know. It can be the motivational chicken, I guess. That can be its title, the motivational chicken.
Woo!
The-
Motivational
The
chicken.
foul one.
The foul warder. Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god, yes. No, Koga, no. We're not doing that.
You see that Hillsworth has mysteriously appeared and just takes the glass from Alphonse and sets down a bottle, and then the next time you blink, he seems to be gone again.
Wait, so did he just leave, or?
I mean, Alphonse is still there. Hillsworth, the butler, is the one that seemed to have popped in and then popped back out.
So remember, even before all that, do you remember the last two missions we were on? The bandit camp and the sleeping city?
He nods.
Can you check up on those? In the sleeping city, no, the bandit camp, there was. Hey, look, Samara, wasn't there a pond near it or lake or something?
Yeah.
There were some mermaids in that lake. So can you have someone check up on them? And for the sleeping city, it was a mind flayer, and we never actually killed it. You make sure that it's not like brainwashing the city anymore or something.
Yes, absolutely. We can check in on the city and be certain that it is well and not
Being ran by an illithid?
indeed.
Good. We've been meaning to do that, but they're quite far away and don't have much time.
It does seem like you have all been keeping yourselves quite busy too.
Just a really big sigh from Val.
You see a look of the greatest sympathy from Alphonse also.
Yes, brothers in arms about this horrid leadership position.
This man looks like it isn't the first time he's seen words like that, and that it won't be the last.
Oh, don't worry. If you get busy enough, then 100.
And cut out.
Yeah, you cut out, and then 100, and that
Then
was the last thing we heard.
150 years goes by in the blink of an eye. Won't even miss it.
That's how Exile felt too.
That's how not existing felt.
You see, Val wants to retort against that, but he's gonna let that dog lie.
Good old dog days.
One would say it's a howling good time.
Ha ha!
So yeah, other than that, we've Val would have mentioned this, but he would have also mentioned about how House Perry has been essentially shitlisted.
Oh, them? I've been investigating them for years. Oh no, they are actively, directly related with ties to one. And he sort of, kind of snaps his fingers a moment, and Hillsworth appears and sets what appears to be a key in his hands, and Alphonse sort of, kind of puts the key into the air and turns it, and it feels like suddenly nothing of the outside world can be heard. It feels like you now can only hear within this space, and that nothing else can get in or out.
Ah, yes, the cone of silence.
And this time, you do not actually see Hillsworth sort of disappear. He instead steps back a little and remains present. And Alphonse then continues to speak. They have more than direct ties with the criminal cult of Rashiva, the single largest organization that they haven't even thought of a good name for themselves. They just call themselves the criminal cult. Their head, Lord Perry, is also one of the heads of this cult and runs specifically their negotiations duties, and has seen people's trafficking, has seen curse trafficking. He's had in his possession one of the original 12 curses of the world. And he sold it for profit. I
Well,
have honestly been investigating House Perry for some time with the assistance of Dr. Gavin, though he hasn't always known it for reasons of wanting to keep him safe from their eyes. Oh, it's been...
well, they tried to do a public assassination on me at the crowning ceremonies, so they've been fairly well pushed out of here.
We finally managed to get an eyewitness testimony.
Yeah, there was a trial. How long ago? How long ago was the trial? Because I actually have lost track of how much time has passed since then.
Time is soup, honestly, so a week
Say
or
a-
more.
Yeah, a week or more ago. Week and a half for safety.
Sure.
A week and a half ago, the trial was held and finished. With the overwhelming evidence that was against House Perry, so their status has been stripped here. They're no longer a noble house or a recognized noble house here, and are wanted criminals by the crown.
Well, it's about time.
We're pretty sure they had something in ties with the former head advisor, given by technicality they are the last surviving member of the council, but given that the council's reconstructed and the previous council members are essentially considered all dead. That doesn't really mean anything for them. They're pretty much dead council members as well.
So, for the sake of appearances earlier, I did need to feign some level of surprise, but I also have been looking into the head advisor. You are aware that he's not the original, I imagine? That he
Oh, you have no idea.
that he is not the original, but instead a clone of reversed alignment created by.
hmm
Okay, then you are fully aware.
We found his office. We found his secret office where we found out his diary and found all of that glorious information out.
It's all permanently ingrained into my brain.
And that.
Secret office. That I do not know of. Please explain.
No. That's not a fun office. You don't want to see that one.
Raises an eyebrow?
It's a lot of fuckery. So there's a switch in his original office that when pressed will warp you into another space, and we're not exactly sure where this other space is, but this is one of the ways to access it. We haven't done a whole lot of digging around in there, so we can't tell you really much more than that. I was hoping to find the previous king and queen's souls there and was led somewhere else.
That does complicate things.
Oh boy, yeah, it does.
Although, as you have apparently been looking into his affairs, I can reveal this. That isn't the first such report of strange places that seem to allow one to manifest in different areas. There have been reports that members of the criminal cult have been using such areas as their holding grounds for goods or services, due to at least rumors of such areas being unseeable by any manner of scrying or other detection magic.
Val will look between all party members, from Barrick to Dr. Gavin, whom I assuming we're something in kind of like either a small group around like this chair or couch that we're all sitting on or
Sure, was
standing
it-
near.
I thought it was like a dining room table or something.
Yeah.
Okay. So Val is basically looking between all of you as Alphonse is mentioning this, and basically this is the look of, do we mention the facilities to him?
Yeah.
And that he will basically be looking for some signal back.
There's a very hard, cautious look from Gavin.
Gideon?
He simply nods. He sees no reason to hide it from him.
Mara?
Alphonse is trustworthy.
Barrick?
It's like, sure. Caution, but sure.
So Val will start going into the details of the first facility that we found, the one that Thestalos led him to, or led us to. And basically what we found there. And he'll look to Gideon and ask for one of the batteries, essentially.
Yep, he just takes out the portable hole from his pocket, unplugs it to the ground, flop, and removes one of the batteries. And hands it over to Val.
Which Val will place in the center of the table in front of him and Alphonse.
Alphonse sort of moves a hand toward it, but waits for a go-ahead.
Val will
Oh,
nod.
wait. Well, I should probably do this. Can Gideon put on that instruction again? The whole how not to handle it stuff.
I mean, you can just take out the copy that you grabbed from the one containment box and hold it up.
He was a take that out too and put it beside it. So probably read this before you mess up.
Whatever you do, don't shake the baby.
Don't toss it in the air. The recent explosion we had recently was due to a mishap in understanding this to its full potential, and we had to exercise a favor from the god of time, was it?
Yep.
Okay. Wanted to make sure I had that correct.
You see his eyes somewhat widen at that.
Let's just
He
say there's a
looks-
crater on like the southeast of town that's why.
That's what the
And-
sound was this morning.
Yeah.
Gideon looks very sheepish.
Better look
Visibly
sheepish.
shrinking his lips.
Oh, I thought he said mischievous. I'd like, are you fucking proud of that?
Carl was about to slap a dragon man.
In fairness, I don't think Val would have stopped her.
No
Oh,
surprise
come
there,
on.
Gideon.
I think Gavin. I think Gideon's had too much of a. Let him be.
I fucking again.
Yuck! I'll do it again. Anyways, moving on.
Alphonse takes this battery cube. Like the thing is fixing to explode if y'all sneeze at it wrong, and begins to turn it over. And like you see him hold up a hand, and a spell appears floating between his fingertips, and he takes some paper and he begins writing feverishly on this piece of paper. Is taking numerous notes, and then he nods. Says this. This confirms so many suspicions.
Oh,
The facility is completely, as you said, impervious to any form of scrying, even from the gods.
yeah, when we first entered that, I felt my connection to Lyressa simply not quite snap, but simply disappear.
Even without that, the Stalos told me beforehand that he would not be able to hear, see, or communicate with us upon entering.
And
We
to
go ahead.
confirm, this technology does not originate from this world. Is that correct?
From our understanding, yes. It predates pretty much all of our history. It goes back millennia. I don't remember, what was it that Squiggles said was the last known date. I know we have an answer for this. I don't know if anyone wrote it down or remembers it.
It was like several millennia ago, at least.
Yeah. It was a really, really long time ago.
He nods as he's studying this device, and then he looks up and says, "Would you permit me to take a look? I would understand if you choose not to. Something like this is information to be closely guarded."
Which is what we first thought of for sure when we came across the facility.
And
We
I misheard. I absolutely misheard. Take a look, and I heard take a lick, and I was like, wait, what? Lick the battery.
like the battery.
Lick the battery.
Oh my god.
Tastes like static and death. Nuclear radiation. How to become the Hulk.
I love the taste of battery acid in the morning.
Oh my god. Getting back into character, you assholes. That was the first thing that we had thought of when we first came across the facilities as well, is that this was not something we wanted to share outwardly unless we absolutely had to. Val looks to the party again. I am personally, I think, fine with the idea if they come and take a look and know of the location. That doesn't mean we have to give him administrative access like we have it. Though I think
Right.
that's something that wouldn't be a terrible thing to do either.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that because it could probably help out with. It could potentially help out with some things that you're probably looking into, Lord Alphonse.
Mm-hmm. As well as there is also the one in the former head advisor's office that has access as well.
Worrying thought, Lana. Quick question: does Gideon know if his senses linked with Calvin are blocked? Is that something that's also blocked?
Find out. Roll perception.
Calvin
I mean,
did
can't he
mention
just?
that when Calvin did mention that we were there that he couldn't see in there. But
Yeah,
then,
but
you
this is a
know, he
separate
also
thing.
just fucking appeared in the thing, so
He could appear
I
in
mean, he
that
can.
one specifically, and I think that had something to do with the head advisor.
maybe.
So after roll perception, couldn't I just use the ability and see, or am I rolling perception to try and use it?
I don't think Lana
I'm sorry,
realized
would
that.
you be able to repeat that real quick?
Couldn't I just outright try to use the ability to see if it works or not? Or am I rolling perception to see if I can use it?
I mean, you could just use it. That's an option.
I will try to just straight up use it.
Okay.
Gideon dies. No.
Gideon's head explodes. Roll up a new character.
Rocks
mean,
fall, the party dies.
What you find is when you attempt to see, you feel he is nearby. You feel that he is perhaps looking at your bubble, but you can hear nothing from within it. You see that he waves, or more feel that he does, and feel that he steps away, back to his own business. And can be reasonably assured that he was incapable of hearing anything from within the bubble.
Joke's on
Good.
you, he
Cunt
reads
fucker.
lips.
Hey, Val, Alphonse.
Yeah.
Calvin is close. He can't actually hear inside the bubble, though.
That's all I really give a rat's ass about.
Right.
He coming here?
This.
I wonder if he can
No,
read lips.
I don't think he can quite see, but more feel inside. But he did just leave. But we're secure enough, I think. Just wanted to let you two know.
I appreciate the heads up.
It's then you see that,
Oh.
that Alphonse suddenly does a double take and is now looking dead straight at you. Gideon and says, what was that name? That name you said. What? Full name?
Calvin.
Calvin.
No, full name.
Calvin, the evil demon guy.
Well, I think we have his full name, don't we? It is. Let me see. It's written. I'm pretty sure it's written down somewhere.
And Calvin's search by old.
Calvin
Emmanuel.
Cuckman.
Calvin Emmanuel.
Not Emmanuel as in God. Emmanuel as in annual. He's an electronic manual.
I'm glad we were thinking of the same joke. You see Alphonse take that bottle that he was handed, upends it, and takes a few firm glugs.
Oh, I see you know him too. Great. Cool.
Wonderful.
Oh, I
We
don't
can all.
just know him. He's only the founder of the criminal cult. And it's
I'm not even
leader.
surprised. I'm not even surprised, honestly.
Yeah,
Do you know what he is?
What he is? Goodness, no. What does he look
Good.
like right now?
a demon?
Like a pain in my ass.
He looks like a man, but he's a demon lord of some sort.
Who also
Right.
has unrestricted access in and out of hell because he's using secret passageways.
Oh, speaking of that, Gideon just takes out his hell pass.
Is that the one like
I like how
Russia gave
must
you?
No, I actually got this from, or I'm assuming Calvin was when we fought Gloria.
Okay, yeah, no, Calvin gave that to you.
I don't think he.
Can I see that?
If it's a joke
Sure.
card, please let it be a joke card.
I mean, knowing
He
Calvin
he
is
hands
probably a
over the
way
hell
to.
pass.
Knowing Calvin, it's probably also ways to track us.
Mm-hmm.
Alphonse takes it, and hearing
As if
that,
he doesn't have enough.
he does a spell with his hands, and you see the shimmering runic circle around his fingers as he's basically scanning the card, and he says, "This is genuinely a free passage in and out of the Nine." I'm not sure how he got it.
I'm pretty sure he's not supposed to have it. It's just an assumption, but I'm pretty sure he's not supposed to have it.
Quick question: how does that actually work? Is it like, do you usually have to like pay to enter hell? Is it like a fairy system? Does it open portals?
I mean, right now the borders to the Nine are closed. The current new god is trying to quell the demon rebellions from his taking over. He's, after all, trying to reshape it into a more moral place. So it's caused quite an uproar.
Moral, you say?
So you don't know how it works.
Alphonse looks at this thing and just does the biggest shrug.
Actually, we found like one more item that I don't think we got much information on. He looks over to Barrett. Do you remember that book?
Oh
Ugh.
yes, this one. The book. He pulls out the
Tome of Dreams?
yeah, Tomes of Fate and Dreams.
Yeah, you
Oh,
see
no,
Gideon
Dreams and
just
Futures.
visibly stutter.
Everybody make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh,
What?
I hate everyone here.
Why are we taking out a magic item that is going to kill us? Stop.
Oh boy. Wisdom saving skill.
Oh, wonderful.
What'd you get?
I'm not even. I'm not gonna even read it because it's a. Well, I have to read it, so it's.
Is this some sort of charming or possession thing?
No.
It's a fat fucking 8.
I got a 16.
13.
Natural one.
Oof.
Ooh.
20.
I thought I rolled bad.
Wait, Gideon. How many of us are sitting in Gideon's aura?
Yeah, hey Gideon, you should really remember that feature of being a paladin.
Yeah, so take any save you have, add +2.
Doesn't matter if it's a nat one.
3, 4, 5.
Woo!
Out
A
of 15.
whopping 10.
All right, I now have an 18.
So
So 25.
the moment that Gideon mentions the book, you all blink for a moment and don't remember its existence. And in fact, you don't even remember mentioning it. Feels like there was just sort of a odd pause in the conversation.
Wait, everyone?
Everyone.
Oh,
Hmm.
Even the person who rolled a 25.
I'm terrified.
that's
Indeed.
fun. Okay, so it works like the silence.
Okay. Well, that was awkward.
No book. Go away.
Oh. What were we talking about again?
Oh yeah, Calvin. Figured-
Calvin, that's right. Thorn in my side. Constant headache.
For some reason he knew me.
For some reason, he knows all of us.
You remember the first mission I went on to the bandits?
And Alphonse nods.
Yeah, we went into the bandit base and we found a map with his name on it, and that's where we met him.
Oh yeah, and Gideon takes out the map that has every bandit camp on it.
That has been graffitied all over.
Yeah.
Alphonse looks at it, and it looks like you have just given him several $1,000. He takes this map, and he is like, "Oh my goodness, this has just made my life so much easier."
I know that feeling so much. Out of character. I know that feeling so well.
And Alphonse just smacks it into the hands of Hillsworth and says, "Hillsworth, take this to my wife. Get the task forces together. Raid these. Go." Right. Quickly, he turns the key. Hillsworth vanishes. He turns the key back on.
Poor Hillsworth. Give it a job. Couldn't do it right that second because boss forgot to turn the key.
Gideon turns to Mara and offers a high five.
She high fives.
You have just... Oh, you have just shaved off probably a full 20 years' work trying to find the locations of those bases.
We did it
Really?
good.
We just found.
Good job, guys.
Found in the first base we sacked. Oh, oh yeah. It might be dawn now, but the first base we cleared out, it still had a lot of stuff in it. Stuff you might want to check out. It had like this weird lab, I believe. Never actually explored it fully.
Oh,
And
by
one of the
now it's
bandits.
burned.
Yeah, yeah. We just found the map in the bandit camp. It was like it took your magic, I believe, and then it projected it onto a wall.
He nods as if familiar with the concept.
Mara, how many charges are left on the staff?
Right now I have, and she starts counting on her fingers. 5.
5.
1,000. No.
Oh God, that'd be a broken magic item.
Infinite free teleports. Let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Anyways, do we want to take Alphonse to the first facility real quick using the teleport staff? That would use 2 charges for sure out of the 5.
Okay.
We could. Or which facility?
You haven't been to it yet,
Sure.
Dr. Gavin. You've only seen the one here in the former head advisor's office. But there is a facility that we found before coming here.
Yeah.
After
It was
we did our mission with the Illithid.
You remember
Man,
how I
I'm
mentioned
just,
magic
I'm
crystals?
just
that gives you
confused
magic
because we're
armor?
going so in depth with this guy right now.
So basically, you're able to roleplay Dr. Gavin perfectly.
So you remember how I mentioned magic crystal that gives you magic armor earlier? One of those crystals told me to go to this place, and that's where we found the facility.
Oh, speaking of that, we do need to check up on Swiggles. He had the talking one, didn't he?
Yeah.
We could also use
Squiggles.
this We could also use this opportunity to get Gloria's wagon back.
Yeah, we did kind of leave it there.
We had Squiggles take it inside at least. Didn't sit outside.
I wonder. We did tell Swiggle to investigate why the stone was talking, or something like that.
I have no recollection of that.
I mean, I could tell you why they're talking. They're armor gems that use and illicitly. Well, I mean, procuring a soul flat out is illicit on a whole different level, but they use that to power them. It's
I mean,
why
they
they're so
didn't know that.
effective as armor.
Yeah, well, they didn't know that. That's why they gave them to Swiggles and Kitty, respectively, to see what they could figure out. I think Kitty didn't say anything about it. She just handed it back.
Well, we
Even Novice
originally
didn't say
bought
anything.
it from Kitty. I bought it originally from Kitty.
If I may add to this, those gems, now seeing this battery, you called it?
That's all. I think that was all the information we saw in relevance to them. We don't fully understand how they work either.
Observing this battery, I can tell you that they work on much the same principle, which is how to put it simply. Ethera compression. That is, Ethera is a measurement of the natural sense one has of magic. The soul of each individual is attuned differently to such.
So this is something that, like, Barrick, Mara, and Gideon would have a better, and probably Dr. Gavin would have a better understanding of.
You skipped your magic classes, didn't you?
No?
That's a yes. That's a white-faced lie.
He was
Why
always
is Val
asleep
saying
in
that?
class. That's why we only really met recently.
I was not asleep.
It's resting your eyes.
No, it's just not being there, period.
You were there for 2.
I was there for more than 2. I just
Yes,
also
and your
snuck out a
face
lot and
was-
went patrol with the
yes, and your
guards a lot
face-
more.
At least for 1 or 2 of them, your face was very, very firmly planted in the desk.
Oh, like you would know.
I would.
Are you sure you weren't chasing up skirts or down a bottle?
No, I was the professor. Also, to me, this was about a month ago, so...
Takes a very long sip of coffee. Refill?
Gavin just smiles mischievously.
Val was caught in the act. Val was caught in the act.
Well, for you it was a month ago, for me it was 150 years ago. Tomato, tomato.
Children, Alphonse says, clearing his throat.
Okay, so we're going to the facility.
Yes, though I imagine we have to wait for Lord Alphonse to put the barrier down.
Alright.
He reaches up and he turns the key and puts it in a pocket.
Alright. To the
Barb.
first facility.
Mara's going to pull out the hell staff and gonna hold it for a minute.
And Alphonse just goes.
You're gonna want to bring that decanter with you.
Okay. He just takes the bottle as he's looking at that staff.
If it makes you feel better, it was from the Royal Vault.
Oh, of course that makes me feel better.
I'm pretty sure he'll kill you if you touch it.
Does Gavin recognize this thing? Is this something he found?
Probably.
You recognize it as something, yes, you found. You don't know what it is. Other than it makes portals.
Also, it does this, and she taps Val's ankle with the end of it.
Ow!
This is...
What was that? That was like, that'll be like 1
I think
damage.
it's 1d4 fire damage.
1d4 fire? Okay, hold on.
For psychic damage.
God damn it!
This is
Max
secretly...
No, I just got 3, but pretty close.
This staff is secretly a big old stick that's got just a bunch of runes on it, does a whole bunch of things, but was originally carved from the dick of a treant.
Anyways, portal, please.
Oh.
Okay. And then, in Nervenum, she asks the staff to take her to outside of the facility.
And it only takes Mara.
It opens an oval-shaped portal in the middle of the air, and it opens to the forest that is outside the first facility.
Watch out for the
Yeah.
wolves.
We pass through.
Did you just say watch out for the wolves?
Yeah.
Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Gavin just kind of looks at you.
Oh yeah, and the menacing demonic presence that was there when we first arrived.
Delightful.
We got attacked by a displacer beast. Oh
Sounds
wait, no, that
delicious.
was another place. Never mind.
Yeah, pretty sure that was before I showed up.
Let's see. This forest has talking wolves creatures, and something that stared us into the facility.
Yeah, we never found out what that was.
Sounds like I'll get
I
along
don't
with
want-
it just fine.
This is also where Gloria got kidnapped by demons.
Yep, and I will continue to live with that regret for the rest of my days.
I should have been paying more attention.
All right, let's go. And she just starts happily walking off to the mountain where the facility is hidden.
Yep. Didn't follows at half speed. Still exhausted.
Yeah, what you guys see as you approach this mountain is concealed now, much better than it was before. But as Mara specifically approaches, a shimmering holographic field disappears, revealing a highly advanced mechanical door that, upon Mara approaching, unlocks itself and slides open with a small hiss of a hermetic seal being released. And Gavin, you see the same manner of machine that had attacked you and Val and everyone else casually walk out of the door and make a little bow to Mara.
Hi,
We can't
Squiggles.
escape them, can we?
Hi, Squiggles.
What did you say, Dr. Gavin?
I thought his name was Squirpy.
That's the other one. This is the first one.
After waiting a moment to be sure you're all finished speaking, Squiggy returns cheerily with, "It has come to my attention that you have brought a guest. I would like to report, Administrator Mara, that, or pardon, Queen Mara, that the communications array has been fully restored. We are able to contact other facilities should they be discovered."
Okay, awesome.
Wait.
Does that include the facility that we just recently discovered in the Lilarica Kingdom?
Administrative rights will be required in order to complete the connection, but contact can be made if it is your wish.
Okay.
Awesome.
Also, so I want you to move Val up to be second in command, and you will now call him King Val.
Affirmative. Parameters have been modified.
Question. Have you finished investigating the crystal we handed off to you? Anything new from it?
A full report has been prepared, and it is waiting in the meal area. It has come to my observation that your group tends to gather in such areas. I have therefore prepared a meal section for the express purpose of meetings and or collective collating of data.
Wonderful.
This is going to be the third table in 3 hours.
Shh, it's fine.
There is
It's
a
not a bad
standing
thing.
mission briefing room if it would be to your preference.
We are going to need admin access given to Dr. Gavin and gestures to Dr. Gavin, and
Well, we
at
already do.
least for now a equivalent of a guest pass to Alphonse van Dalen.
Affirmative. Temporary access has been granted.
Thank you, Squiggles.
Oh, well, while we're here, he looks to Gavin real quick. Does this facility have access to memory how do you say that? Restoration devices?
being as this facility was constructed as an observation post, it does not have access to memory recognition or recollection technologies. However, in our records, we do have the location of one such facility. One of
I
few
mean,
civilian
that's
ones that were on our map.
may we have that?
It
Well,
will be
let's
prepared
just
in the mapping room.
yeah, let's go inside.
Yeah.
And just casually does the gesture of why the fuck are we talking about this in the doorway?
Mara's going to climb on Squiggy like a horse and go, onwards!
And he casually turns around and begins to walk in.
Gideon
Like he
follows.
doesn't even notice that Mara's there.
I love that so much.
Mara isn't letting the power go to her head, you are.
As long as you don't dress him up like a pelican, I think we're safe.
I know that word, I am forgetting what it is.
The hand-carried fancy carriage of royalty. You know, the one where a king or queen would sit in it and you'd have the 4 dudes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Gavin is cautious because the last time we encountered one of these, it tried to kill us.
Due to someone's orders.
Yeah, which means there are facilities and there are ones that are not under our.
There are many facilities,
I-
and some that we just learned are definitely not under our control.
I just assumed that the one that we fought was a sort of one that the head wizard had control over from the one under / near his lab thing.
We never got that sorted out. We have no idea. But yeah, basically we'll just do one big old tour for Alphonse to have the facility explored and explain what the different rooms and such that were here were found.
Yep. And grab all the necessary reports and stuff to, read
And
over in one place.
and also figure out how the hell we're gonna get Gloria's wagon back to her.
Well, as you are all led through this facility, one thing that I think to Gavin will be quite noteworthy is one of the rooms you are taken through, Dr. Gavin, is a subterranean warehouse that is about 3 miles wide and 10 miles long, full of assorted equipment and machinery for the operations of just this facility.
Oh, Merry Christmas to me. Where on the map is this? I'd like to find the Ark of the Covenant.
Sorry, the Nazis burnt that map.
You are led into a room
Whoa.
with all manner of.
What happened to your microphone?
Food.
That's
Lana,
some
you're-
weird audio there.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I must have bumped the mic. I also had a bite of food just then.
How dare you eat? You are supposed to be DMing for us.
You were the chosen one!
I'm just giving you shit, Lana.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good.
Not like I'm over here eating chips.
Mm-hmm. So, you're led to a communications room that has consoles upon consoles. It looks like this is meant to have some 30 or 40 different people manning the room in order to keep in contact with the infrastructure of this planet. You're led to what seems to be a manufacturing facility. It is an entire full foundry that, once again, Dr. Gavin, you're quite sure that this is capable of constructing a fleet which could build a bridge from one of the Vanishing Isles to the other in a matter of days.
A fleet of
With
what?
the ships. Any sort of ship you could imagine, or even just an actual bridge.
Well, time to build the airship. Every D&D party needs one.
Don't let Joseph Joe start driving.
You are further led into a warehouse with much more of the technologies, and you notice that perhaps Gideon might be a little uncomfortable around some of the crates. In some of them, you discover that they are full top to bottom with these batteries.
He looks just a tiny bit uneasier now.
Everyone over here is just sweating bullets looking at Gideon.
It's like, don't you fucking dare.
We may have said we forgive him, but that does not mean the trauma has ceased.
While
Especially
while
'cause
nobody
it's
is
still
looking,
day
Gavin
of.
is going to take one of the batteries and shove it in his bag of holding.
I don't know why you'd have to do that while no one's looking, but okay, to each their own.
Think we care?
We stole a whole box.
We only care about Gideon because he's a fucking idiot.
You know, speaking of which, speaking of being an idiot and high explosives,
I swear to the
are there any
gods, Gideon.
any devices that Gideon and the rest of the party would not recognize, like in the traits?
Now that you actively have a bit more time to look around, you see multiple crates of devices you do not recognize.
Any that specifically grab his attention?
Gideon, no.
Roll perception at disadvantage because everyone's looking at you.
I'm just imagining them like physically trying to block his sight.
My sleight of hand on taking a battery was a 29.
The battery itself didn't know it was taken.
Yes.
Disadvantage. Hold on, I have to roll all the way up. Disadvantage, and that is perception. So let me all the way down.
Yeah, because let me tell you, I don't think you're going to be able to actively investigate because they won't let you near any of the crates for long enough.
At least not without somebody else present.
Yeah, and if someone's present, they're not letting him touch it.
Two nat 20s. Two nat 20s. Got a
Not
2
nat
nat 20s.
They're not.
Dirty
Those are
20s.
not natural 20s. Those are 18s.
No,
plus
no,
2.
Two dirty
Right,
20s.
no, whatever. 20s for me. Dirty 20s for me.
Let me just ask real quick, can that be verified?
He rolled it
Look
on
at
the
roll
roll
20.
20.
Yes. On roll 20, hover your mouse over each individual number. It'll show you what
Gotcha.
number got rolled and what not. What modifiers are added to it.
Okay. One such device you see appears to be. Let me just ask. Is there any specific sort of thing you're looking for?
That is a good question.
Bigger batteries.
What would grab his attention? Ooh. No, that didn't do anything. I'm ready.
Okay, you find a device that seems to be a backpack with 2 fluid tanks on it, a series of straps to fully harness it to someone, and
no.
you see in a different crate some sort of a you wouldn't know what to call it, Gideon wouldn't, but we would know it to look something like a rifle.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Where's the rifle?
Just
Did you just? Is this a Ghostbusters proton pack?
No,
Flamethrower.
It's a rocket pack.
find
Yeah.
out what it is. Stick
I-
a battery in it and
The
find
rest of
out.
Hell nah!
The rest of the party simply
I'm
see
trying to-
Gideon immediately head towards the backpack.
I'm trying to fucking remember what all I remember about this fucking facility.
And
You know, and if we-
they're getting goes for the backpack. We should.
You said we all see.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
Gideon,
not hiding
before
this.
Gideon, before you go over and play with anything, probably if we're going to do anything, set up a testing environment.
Could we not do anything stupid while we're trying to, do a tour for Lord Alphonse here?
Can we also not do it in here in general around?
Everything else.
Oh, I'm not testing it in here. You see him slap down the portable hole. Takes, I'll say like 2 backpacks. How big are they?
Large enough that you could only conveniently take one.
All right, he takes one, puts it into the portable hole, and he's going to take. How many rifles can he fit?
How much other stuff do you have in the portable hole?
Let's see. Stuff he has in his portable hole at any given moment. He has the bottle of vacation. His. I would argue probably his javelins. Can't carry that around too conveniently. The healing water, I think. Well, one moment, please. I'll be right back.
I could be a smartass and say this is why you mark down your items, but I am just as bad.
See,
I
I have
feel
my
that.
items. Yeah, I have my items also marked down, but they're literally from pages 1 to 10 in my notebook as handwritten notes. So a lot of fucking good it does me.
I've got everything on my sheet.
Probably also a fair number of the batteries.
Also, in the
Well,
meantime,
we did steal a case of them last time, but I don't know how many we've used since then.
Not terribly
At
many.
least 2.
Well, yeah.
I think we've exploded them.
Who wants to do a movie night this weekend and rewatch all of our previous sessions
Mm-mm.
But
that we have
pro- like,
access to?
probably at most we've used like 5 or so. Like,
By the way, Lana, how much would you say a single battery weighs?
Like an ounce.
I'll mark that as 0 pounds then.
but
Also, I'm not tracking inventory weight.
but
That's
yeah, the
fair,
backpack-
but there's also space in bag of holding. So
yeah.
Fair enough.
Also, if Gideon is looking in the crates, then crates.
Oh boy.
oh
All right.
my gosh, we're on a tour. Come on.
I think Alphonse seeing Mara getting distracted might go.
1 second.
Can I just scruff the cats?
Please
Do it.
do. I'll help if
All
you
right.
want.
Scruffing the cats.
Ah.
I'm just imagining you're holding Mara like by her tail and then by the collar of her shirt.
That's fine.
The funniest
Okay,
joke
skip.
just came into my mind, and I don't. say it or not?
Say it.
Do it.
Say it.
Oh.
Say it.
We're gonna
Say
say
it.
the
plus
joke.
stream. Go
Gonna
for it.
Gonna grab it by the pussy.
Oh my god, you're an awful person, but that was so good.
Okay, Mara, for your information, I do, in fact, have literally everything written down. I just had to use the bathroom. My bad.
Didn't even say anything. Goddamn, bro.
I said,
There-
be right back.
Fucking hate
Dare
all of
you obey your
Heard
bodily
nothing.
functions in the middle of a game?
I'm sorry I can't put my body in a state of suspended animation.
Well,
You're supposed to
get
hold
good,
it
scrub.
all in.
Val saying this while frozen in carbonite, mentally projecting her way to the Discord app.
Actually, do we want to take a real quick bio break? We have been at this for like 2+ hours.
All right, sounds good.
Oh, by
alright.
the way, Gideon, Val was scruffing the cats, as it were.
I know, I heard. I had. I was listening.
Don't
I
make
was
it sound
muted.
dirty.
That's the point.
I mean, at least Mara's his cat.
That is fair.
What's dirty sounding about scruffing the cats? You literally grab a cat by the neck.
No, but it's the way you said it. Like, roughing the cats.
Mm.
Okay. Didn't have in his blah 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 at any given time, most likely, censor his. I need to remember he also has a backpack, so stuff that might be in the backpack would not be in the thing. He would have the saying a battery of dooms, that entire thing he had,
The
the
entire
magic
page.
water, probably the bottle of vacation. Yeah, definitely bottle of vacation. I would never specifically he keeps that in there. His set of javelins, his javelin, and his what the fuck are they called? Not javelin. I'm sorry, I'm getting all mixed up. Wait, did I remove that? The fuck? He did. Oh, I forgot to say the land. Okay, he would have in his thing, most likely, his javelins, the lance he would given, most likely his vestments and any clothes he has on him, prayer book, the elm box, and the block of incense, and all the batteries of doom. Most of the stuff he can reasonably carry on himself is just the most important stuff he has in the portable hall. Oh, and his armor currently, because he's currently being in civilian wear.
Lona, I have a question.
Yeah.
Are these items purely technological in nature, or is there any magical aura to them?
Roll Arcana.
Oh, I'm good at that. Let's see. Do I get advantage on this? Let's see. Where's my thing?
Well, I'm gonna go do my bio break, so you guys have fun with
Yeah.
that.
All right. See you guys in like 10, 15 minutes. Goodbye.
No.
And welcome back. Hello, everyone.
Heyo.
That took a bit longer than expected, but hello.
We get distracted frequently.
Indeed.
Ranting.
But we're back. We're back here to get further distracted by looting. I guess not really looting since you guys own the place, but looting.
Danny had taken +2 rifles and 1 probably a jetpack.
He has earned his Second Amendment rights.
Gavin goes up to Val and whispers, "Where exactly is this place, and how easy is it to get from the castle?"
We're not on the same island that the castle was on.
Interesting.
Same continent, even.
Nope,
Mhm.
different continent.
What's the name of the
Yep.
continent, Lana?
Now see, there's where, see, that's the place that I have the least information on, and I have the least well written out, is the names of continents. So, for now,
Wow,
you're
Lana.
The
getting
name of the
continent.
continent is Baba Poobar.
Okay, name of the country within the continent that we are in.
Baba Poobar Lesser.
Basically, that's all you're getting. You are asking me about the part of my world that is the least fleshed out, and that is place names.
Alright. Mario's just gonna be like,
Just
yeah,
gonna-
we're on, and then place name, country name,
We're on
continent name.
Orange.
Just
Good
gonna have to
job.
bully Lana into finishing his world.
I
I
please.
mean,
And-
come from you.
Yeah,
Hey, mine's pretty flushed out. I'm not saying
Ye-
that I have the exact same problem, but it might be a little.
It's so fleshed out. It's actually growing flesh.
Moving
on.
swiftly along.
Anyways, we're on this country in this area by this village city area.
assumedly it'd be like the to Eladrin's Great Britain.
Yeah, pretty much.
I argue otherwise, because orcs live somewhere else. Orcs are the Americans of the D&D world. Completely violent.
Orcs are a little closer to the French in this universe, but whatever.
So white flags everywhere.
Well, you're the one raising a white flag, that is.
No, they're pre-World War II France. How about that?
Okay. So anyways, so we're just doing the tour. We're rounding up cats, making sure said cats don't get into trouble.
Well, instead of listing through what is within this facility any further, we'll wrap it up by saying that you arrive in something of a briefing room and are told the manner in which the armor crystals work. They function by encoding the soul that is trapped within them into functionally data that governs and operates the crystal and uses the raw ethera, that is the raw magic produced by the soul, as a means to power the transfer of energy into an identifiable suit of armor, fashioned perfectly for the wearer. The souls are most assuredly not willing, and the damaged nature of the one which you had brought here is what allowed this soul the capability to communicate, whereas before the encoding fully subjugates their free will, turning them into just a computer program.
Is there any way to set them free? That'd be like the first thing on his mind. First thing he'll ask.
destruction of the crystal, is all you hear Squeaky reply. Quite matter of fact.
Where is the damaged crystal? Where is the damaged crystal?
It
I don't
is
think we
presently
had
in
it.
storage.
He nods. How much force will be required to destroy it?
It is inadvisable to destroy it in this manner. That would result in a catastrophic release of energy.
Sort of flinches. Right. What would be the most optimal way of destruction?
Slow release of the energy. A sufficient hydraulic press over a period of weeks would be sufficient to destroy it and allow slow energy release.
Essentially, I'm going to assume taking a hammer to literally anything, anywhere, be very bad.
Affirmative.
Or, tossing it in the air.
Also, assuming if we do it here, it would cause a cascade chain reaction that would set off everything else as well.
Were facility shielding not currently functional, that would indeed be the case.
Right. Wait. Question. You guys have power here, correct? Or some level of power?
Our power source is different from those of handheld technologies.
Correct. When we first arrived here, you stated that certain departments, certain areas of the facility were not operationable, at least not at that time. Which of those facilities are online now?
Currently, manufacturing and communications have been brought back into fully functional status.
And which are still deactivated?
Primary hangars, secondary storage, as well as self-replication in order to expand the facility.
He sort of frowns at that. Self-replication?
Indeed, the rooms of this base can expand and build upon themselves to increase the total structure area, so that if this facility were ever needed for a longer-term campaign, it could be modified and improved upon to serve the necessary role that is greater than a simple observation post.
Right.
Doesn't that involve the reactivation of that, what was it? It was a thermal generator, I think is what you called it?
The geothermal generator system would indeed speed this process, as it would give access to a more readily replenishable energy source.
What's the status of getting that back up and running?
This facility does not currently possess the means to manufacture this part. It would require either collection of the raw resources, or it would require retrieval of a replacement part from another such facility.
I see.
Necessary clandestine action prevents drones from retrieving the materials remotely.
When we first arrived here, I believe you said something about the original species, the original beings being on, I believe, life support. Am I thinking of the wrong base, the wrong facility?
This is merely an observation post. We do not possess any means of cryonic storage.
So I must be thinking of the second one. Right, out of character, let me do 3, because if this is a protection base, there must be at least 2 others, because I don't think the third had the other species. Was it the one at the wizard place that had the species? Because I distinctly recall one of the facilities had the original people in Trio. And they very much had the option of waking them up with the batteries, but they just never came to agreement to it.
I have no recollection of this.
Yeah.
Maybe this was something we
swear-
heard about, because the only 2 facilities that I know that we've been to is this one and then the second one in Lilarica from the former head
And,
advisor's
yeah.
office.
That may have been the one you were thinking of, or there was at least mention of that.
Because I think we
If I'm correct-
heard that there is a base like that, but I don't think we know anything more about it, like where it's at or anything.
I could have sworn we were literally at one of the base, and there was this not quite argument, but conversation on if they should rake them up.
I believe a conversation, yes, was had as to whether or not it would be right to awaken them, but more as a if you come across where it is they are stored.
Right. Question. In the second base, if I remember correctly, it was said these batteries, a single one, can more or less fully power an entire facility by themselves for a week.
A section
you able
for a
to-
week.
A section. A section. What is the hangar?
Storage for vehicular and aerial means of transportation.
Aerial means of transportation. Val, should we activate that or any of the other sleeping segments?
Activate what?
Activate the hangar or any of the dormant sections. We have plenty of batteries to spare.
I would rather not use the limited resource when this facility could run on geothermal. And there are plenty of
Right, but-
batteries here if Squiggles deems that that facility needs to be activated for any reason.
Right. We do have to get the dragon back, so would it be possible for us to... Mara, do the portals stay up long enough for us to just ride the dragon through it? Is it big enough?
I don't think it was ever properly established how long.
I think it was like a minute or so, or like 10 minutes.
5 minutes is what I said.
5
5 minutes.
It's with probably with the entire tour and all of that. It's probably been longer than 5.
Oh
Like-
god, yeah.
Yeah. Especially because we're likely taking the time for, Lord Alphonse to look around as well.
Explaining what each facility does, how we came across it, how probably also explaining some of the knowledge that we've gained. So yeah, it's easily been over 5 minutes, plus walking around.
I do think it... Does Gideon know how big the portals are? Like, would he be able to tell right off the bat if the portals are big enough for Gloria's wagon to go through it?
Normally, I'd let you guys just figure this out. You could just drive it out the front door.
I mean, yeah, but I don't think it can cross an entire ocean by itself.
You can put it on a boat, and then it can travel that way.
What boat?
My
Any
question
boat.
was if
Charter a ship.
my question was if
We
the wagon can go through
literally are at
portals.
the top. We are literally at the top echelon of a kingdom. What do you mean? What boat?
On the other side of the ocean.
That is
Yeah. You still have access to whatever
There.
funds you have on you, and you're still the king and his entourage. You could just say you'll pay for it, and they'll believe you.
that is also
Or
very
we can
true.
We can just activate one of the hangars and see if they have a boat or some airship we can drop it off with.
Yes, let's try and drive a structure that we have no idea of understanding.
We can just ask
I also,
Wiggles.
I
I'm pretty
also
sure
do
she-
not want to hear any excuse you would ever come up with, because you're also the same guy who thought it would be a good idea to throw a battery into the air.
Also, that's not considering the fact that we'd have to be very careful when driving said thing around because witnesses.
You know, we are trying to
Wait.
keep this on the, you know, non knowing everyone in the world kind of thing.
We don't even know what they look like. For all we know, they look like normal vehicles.
I
feel
am
like
willing.
the guy who's never
I'm-
seen a helicopter before saying that he can.
Yeah.
You cut
I'm
it.
also willing to bet the gold that I've stolen from you that they definitely look
You did
different.
what?
What? Nothing.
What?
You're the one who stole it?
I have no idea what you're talking
thought
about.
you
I have precariously obtained this gold of your own free volition. Yes.
Oh, I thought I dropped it at the lab.
Well, yeah, you dropped it at the lab, and then I picked it up. That's how
I
that
never
went.
intended to have it back.
No,
That's
you were
the
causing
point
problems and being a
here.
pain in the ass.
Guys,
Aren't we supposed to be on a tour? I feel like we're not exactly giving the greatest impression to our guest.
Alphonse
okay,
has
I don't
just
know about
stood
that.
there looking at you all, just like, are you all really arguing about who stole your gold and ignoring the fact that the largest criminal organization on the planet has the technology to trap souls and make them into mindless armor code?
Yes, we are concerned with that. We just tend to get sidetracked.
There's a lot going.
I will gladly hand over the 4 dinner plates I have if you want to switch.
I mean, I'm going to be taking them on anyway. I'd just like to ask if maybe we could have a little bit more professional focus on the dire matter at hand.
You okay, Alphonse?
I'm just a little concerned.
Look, we didn't ask for this.
I mean, it only took like one hit to deactivate the armor. Not like it was super strong.
I imagine
was
because
just-
the wielder was not super strong, or perhaps the crystal was already damaged when he was wearing it.
There are literally a list of reasons of why that could have been.
Yeah,
I sent you another message, by the way, Lana.
Itchy eyes.
So, what exactly are we doing about this? And
You wanted to see the facility. This is the facility.
Okay, are you trying to reactivate it? Do you need resources for this?
Well, one of the original ideas we had was to expose the facility originally to the Adventurers Guild in the times that a crisis should happen, that this facility could be utilized by said Adventurers Guild. There's more than one facility like this out there. Obviously, you would know about that. You already said that you know about that. This is what you're dealing with. This is what you have as an expectation at the bare minimum, correct me if I'm wrong, Squiggles, of the bare minimum of what to expect when encountering these facilities.
Okay, that doesn't necessarily answer if you are trying to reactivate it.
Yes. There is
Okay.
a geothermal generator that needs repaired here. If that's repaired, this also has a farming question? Was it a farming? It was a food processing area. This place can sustain how many people, Squiggles?
If fully expanded, the facility would be capable of sustaining a population of 2,000 or greater.
Gestures to Squiggles.
Small army. A small elite army.
Get more facilities, even more.
Indeed, you would need a lot of beds.
This is something that, in the correct hands, is an incredibly useful and very powerful tool. But this is also something that, in the very wrong hands, is a very useful and powerful tool. This is...
I hate to interrupt your role there, but has it perhaps occurred to you that that Calvin might already have one of these fully active?
We have no idea.
Possibly multiple.
There is a likelihood of multiple. There's a likelihood of even just one. We have no idea. At this point, it's an arms race.
Almost definitely have one other. If he
Remember-
didn't, he wouldn't have simply abandoned the one he had.
Remember the explosion?
Maybe there
that
was something
happened
wrong with
down-
that facility.
Remember the explosion that happened downtown, but like a week and a half ago, during the coronation ceremony?
Indeed.
That was when I died.
You see the big machine right there that's been talking to us? It was one of those.
I killed it, it
It's
exploded, and I died.
Had some sort of a self-destruct mechanism upon reaching a state of non-functionality.
These guys are not to be fucked around with. They're powerful. They are one-man armies on their own.
And we have no
They
idea
would-
how it ended up there, or
Well, I think House Perry had something to do with it, but I think House Perry got it from someone else.
One of them turned
possibly,
Barrack into a shish kebab.
Yeah.
but it even killed one of their own men. I would not make assumptions. It's possible that this could be a rogue agent.
And again, I reiterate, this is a very powerful tool, and in the wrong hands or the right hands. On top of that, this is an arms race. I'm also imagining that if Calvin had one of these up and active, one of these facilities up and active, we would see a lot more destruction. This isn't something that could be necessarily well hidden, and I don't imagine Calvin would be trying to hide it.
Unless it's a trump card of his.
Very likely. But I still think we would see evidence of a facility being active if it was fully functioning.
Unless it's far away. In a place no one would ever look.
That is
Like
likely.
the Isles.
You and anyone else from the Isles would be more familiar with that than I would. I only know of stories and tales and some basic information.
If there's one in the Isles, I would not know about it. Almost no one there would probably know about it. The Isles are interesting.
Again, I'm simply just going to reiterate that it is I'll even add to my statement. This is a blind man's arm race, and we're the ones blindfolded. We have no idea what to expect, but we know Calvin is aware of these facilities. We know that the former head advisor who works with Calvin is for damn sure aware of these facilities. So we can only assume that, yes, Calvin knows. We're the ones that are 2 steps behind.
Then,
What is it?
if I may, why are you not pushing harder to get this functional? If this is so thoroughly destructive of power.
Because that information was just mostly recently discovered. And on top of that, we're not in the land of Lilarica anymore. We're across the ocean. It's not exactly, take the next ferry, be there in 2 hours. That staff that we used to originally get here only has so many charges and charges only so many times in a week. We're limited on how much we can do. We're also limited on the amount of manpower we have.
Fonzie,
Yes.
I've never really inquired. I know you're a magic user, but how specifically do you do it?
Yes.
Do you have a spell book?
Sort of scratches his head. Not in the traditional sense.
I'm confused on where you're going with this, Dr. Gavin.
So meta, is he like wizard? Is he sorcerer, warlock? What's going on here?
Wizard.
Okay. Do you know the spell teleportation circle?
Yes.
One, Gavin pulls out his own personal grimoire. Would you be able to show me the notes on that? Help me in my own book. And two, we should probably put one down here.
I don't think a spell circle in the facility is going to work. Maybe
It
just
will
outside.
of the facility.
He has a point.
Yeah, which I had just made note of.
But one thing, really quick, if you're short on manpower, why did you never come to the guild? You wouldn't have even needed to explain this. You could have put up your own quest to gather the materials you needed.
He wanted
Because
to
it's
keep
been
it
a
secret
week.
as long as possible.
Yeah. We had no idea what we were dealing with when we first found this place. And we figured that the less people... We knew that it was powerful. We knew this was a very powerful and very useful facility in the right and wrong hands. So we didn't have time between figuring that out and having to go to our next location, which was Lilarica, to go to the guild to
Okay.
explain this.
I'll
But we
also
knew
say
you
this.
were
This
in
is my-
Lilarica.
I'll also say this. This is my first time at this particular location. I feel that the only reason that both you and I are here is because we are very trusted.
You're cutting out.
Yeah, you just cut out at the end of that.
Is that we are very trusted individuals.
Exactly. But there were a lot of things we had to do and a lot of hoops we had to jump through before we could get there. For instance, we had to deal with House Perry. I can't leave the kingdom unless I know it can be ran safely. And I couldn't do that with House Perry still being around.
Still need to form the council.
The council has to be finished being formed together. You're our first step in that direction.
And then we need some way of, ease of access to this location now that we have it. And honestly, before we leave this location...
You cut out again.
Oh my god. Ah!
I feel so bad every time I call him out for it.
Where did I cut out at?
Something about leaving the facility?
We need to set up a way of coming back to this facility before we leave it as well.
The only way we have currently is the staff that Mara has. And Mara's the only one that can use it. Well, we didn't have access to one before then.
The only problem is Calvin is usually watching at all times. In fact, Gavin looks around. Is he in here?
He can't get in the
he
facilities. We're
said-
good.
The facilities are well
was in
protected,
the
even
last
against
one.
the divine.
He
Well,
was
there was
literally
something.
in the last one. We don't know.
He was in the last one. We don't know why. We have no idea why.
Sure,
But
there-
in this facility is protected even against the gods.
Didn't,
The Stalos, Lyresha, nobody can see us in here.
wasn't he in the
Well, we
other
can
one because he
definitely-
flipped the switch to follow us?
I
Yeah,
do not remember.
he did. He explicitly flipped the switch in order to get back in.
Well, we can definitely see the area around it. Especially if we are
look.
here.
Tavin can see through me, more or less. He can basically see through me. So just set up the teleportation circle without me knowing, without telling me the location of it.
I mean,
I
you'll have
need
to
to
know
go
it
there to
eventually.
blindfold me or something.
Yeah, you're gonna
Well,
have to
yeah,
know it
I'm probably
eventually.
something.
So, like, that's not really an option.
We'll need to find
Right,
a
but
We'll need to find a hidden spot here, somewhere near here, where we can put down the teleportation circle and teleport in or out at will,
without it getting tampered with.
without it being seen. The only issue is I have a spell that will allow us to put down the circle without being seen, for sure. But once it's put down, the only way we will be able to use it is to not have that spell up in the first place, because it blocks teleportation magic. So whatever place we go to put it down needs to be very well hidden.
What about a hidden in plain sight idea?
that's high. Thanks, Ross.
Pardon me. Squiggy speaks up.
Okay.
Could you not simply place such a teleportation device upon my person?
Are you within here?
I am,
Are-
yet could equally walk out the doors whenever any teleportation was required.
How do we communicate with you, though, when that needs to be done?
Through the nanosuit communications system. You should all have access to it, correct?
The nano what?
Oh, what?
I have spoken to Queen Mara through this link before. It is present in the small cubes that you consumed.
I don't think I got one of those. Did I get one of those? I think
You-
I'd remember getting one of those.
We gave you one back at the other facility.
Yeah, because that's what you had to consume in order to be able to read the language on the computer.
That's fair, and
Pretty
I
sure you
understand
need-
not remembering that. I was drunk.
Pretty sure you need one of those to even to just understand what's.
I didn't even think about that. Good call.
How do you communicate through them?
The simple
big is-
intention to communicate.
How big is Squiggy?
So, it's no different than a sending stone?
And to answer your question of how big is he, he's like 10 feet by 10 feet.
Forge boy.
Well, how big is his head? Or what could be described as a head? And is it like a flat surface?
It can be made a flat surface.
Because a teleportation
Grab out a hammer.
because a teleportation circle is a 10-foot diameter circle. Also,
He just
technically,
makes
the
himself
spell-
into a giant disc.
Also, the spell technically says that it is on the ground. So that would be up to you if that would be bent around. But
Alphonse then speaks up. Couldn't we just stick it on a plate of metal? As long as it remains within a close enough proximity to the casting location, it should still function.
And then we can tell Squiggy to move it outside when we...
This is a fair point. We should
Look,
do
this
that
is your
now.
guys' show. I have no idea.
We should do that now, actually.
Well, let's go find a 10 by 10, you said? Thing of metal.
Okay.
10-foot diameter circle. Yeah.
Alright, Squiggy. Get us a piece of metal that's 10 feet in diameter.
One of the wall panels just slightly slides out. He walks over, clamps one leg against it, lifts it away, and another panel replaces the now empty space as the metal just regrows over the empty area. He just turns around, just holding the panel in one leg.
There we go.
Neat.
I will never get over how this facility works.
This facility is... These facilities are literally the definition of every single wall is the fucking magic satchel. It is literally Looney Tunes logic.
I mean,
It's not wrong.
everything's made out of T1000 metal.
Congratulations,
more
we
effort
have
with science.
access. Congratulations, we have access to the Toon Force. Everything will die.
Toon Force sounds like some like C comic bullshittery.
It really
Is-
does.
For all
It is
intents and
the-
purposes.
It is the pseudo-official like fan term for literally the abilities that cartoon characters like Bugs Bunny or characters based off that like The Mask have, or Deadpool.
Like, you know how cartoon characters can be literally flattened to a sheet of paper, or can like freeze mid-air, then look down and then fall? That's Toon Force.
Probably the most powerful Toon Force character in all of existence is SpongeBob. Followed by
Basically,
Alright,
Popeye.
let's not get on too much of a tangent here. Let's hold that thought.
Tan, your gens.
If you guys all keep this up, I'm going to open a podcast.
Random inane bullshit. Engage.
The Tangent Show.
So, to focus back on the matter at hand, you guys are, I presume, walking outside to describe a telepoof circle.
Mhm.
Yep. Well, at least the guys who can do that.
We can write down the teleportation circle in the base. It's just that anytime we want to use it, it will have to be
Hey.
taken out of the base.
Hey, Val,
Hey, what?
I'm gonna take you up on that bet.
What the?
He tosses him the cube.
The bet I was referring to was that the ships don't look like normal ships. So what the fuck is
I
this
know.
about?
That's the one I'm referring to. I want to see if they look like normal ships.
I think we can
Oh, well.
figure that out another time.
Well, I mean,
know,
it's
but
going to take you a minute
you're-
to scribble all that out, right?
Not super long.
Well, yeah, and there's no issue of us looking. It's not like I'm about to take one out on a ride. I don't trust myself to take one out on a ride.
You can do it the ritual style, but really it only takes a minute to draw one.
It's more the infusion of magic which takes the time.
Yeah.
So
a
what's the
minute.
max amount of time?
Without you using a spell slot, it would be 11 minutes, but with using a spell slot, it would only be a minute.
Alphonse sort of flexes his fingers and says, I haven't actually cast a proper big spell in a while, so let's just have it.
Ye old 5th level spell. Big. with teleportation circle, so long as someone who has access to a teleportation circle knows the specific runes and whatnot that are on an individual one, they can use any teleportation circle to go to that one. To
Basically, it
anyone
works
that they
like a
know.
Stargate if you're familiar with it.
Also,
Oh, yeah.
if you know and can cast the spell teleport, which is a higher level spell, you can 100% accuracy go to any teleportation circle that you know. Whenever.
Just boosh.
Yep, and then you don't have to worry about the off-target chance.
No worries about potentially putting yourself into a rock.
Or
Ah.
tree.
You wanted to teleport to this place that you've only seen once before. Oh, you're 100 miles away from it. Oops.
Although, let's be honest, not that Gavin or Val haven't been in a tree before.
I think Gavin has been a tree before.
Ah,
I'm sure Val's probably tried pretending being a tree.
Gavin's true exploits are merely rumors in legend and myth. You will never know. You will never know what is real and what is not.
I will never play two truths and a lie, or two lies and a truth with you.
no, it's two truths and a lie.
Is it two truths and a lie? Okay.
Yep.
Anyway, setting up the teleportation circle. That's exactly the sound that it makes when you do that. That's also the verbal component for casting Eldritch Blast.
What if it's the BBZA? Oh.
I really want a wizard now who just makes turkey noises for his spellcasting.
Eric
Anyways, let us again cease the tangenting.
Dr. Gavin started it.
Well,
so-
while we were casting, I had to talk about something.
All right. I'll give you a pass for that. That was clever.
all that back talk, that was the verbal component of the spell.
Are you guys going to investigate the hangar?
Yes.
Lara's gonna walk back to the crates.
Oh no.
Val will go.
Sure. Although we should probably keep...
Okay, who's going where then?
Yeah, Barrick doesn't actually get a choice in coming with us because I need a witness.
Yeah. Just to make sure that neither of them does anything stupid, and also so that, you know, neither side can claim.
Actually,
damage.
we're gonna do this. I'm stupid and clicked on the wrong tab.
Oh no.
I don't actually remember how much gold I took from Gideon because it's literally been that long.
I have written it down. I swear I have it written down somewhere. Let me sec.
Of course he does. Gideon's been salty
gold.
about that for a while, so...
Yeah, he's been salty for it out of character.
Not out of character, but I had 90 silver and 63 gold exactly.
Okay. So,
Why did you say silver before gold?
So that's how it goes bronze, silver, and gold.
Yeah,
Yeah,
lowest
but-
denomination
Silver
first,
and
then highest.
Silver and gold.
okay.
I mean,
So
nobody
Val is
says
going to
I have 60 cents and $5.
True, you wouldn't state that in our currency.
This
No,
thing
'cause
is
it wouldn't
in
make
dollars
sense.
and pennies.
So Val is going to hand over the 63 gold and 90 silver to Barrick. You didn't let me finish that sentence. We didn't go and see the ships yet. Is going to hand it over to Barrick, and Barrick is basically going to be playing keeper. So if I'm right, he's going to just hand it back to me, and if you're right, he's going to hand it over to you.
All right.
Alright, love you. Hi, my bad.
All good, all good.
All right, what
Real
the fuck do
paper
these ships
cookie.
look?
Alright, let's do the thing.
When you enter into this room, you don't see anything as you would describe being a ship of any sort of variety. What you see instead are these odd, almost conical vessels that have wings like a bird forward sweeping, seem to have on these wings odd protrusions that you might imagine to be their means of locomotion.
Oh God, it's a jumbo jet.
I wish I had a picture to
just-
sort of.
It just built a 747.
While that would be highly amusing and full of meme possibility, and I would be somewhat tempted, no.
The Val Force one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, suffice to say, I don't look like no boat.
Or anything we would know?
Nope, you're not even sure how that flies. It's got wings, but they don't look like they can flap.
Val just hands out or holds out his hand
And Barrick just returns it.
and just pockets the money again.
Now he has twice as much.
Broke once more. No, not once more. I continue to be broke.
Yeah, you're actually like in the negatives now, bro.
How long did that take?
I mean, not very long. It was just kind of a quick jaunt there and then back.
How, Swiggles? How does these work? Like at all?
That is difficult to explain without making clear necessary concepts. Suffice to say, it would take a long time.
And I don't think we have the time now to really sit through the necessary explanations.
No, we have other pressing matters, which is, do we want to officially give hold on, I have his name.
Alphonse?
What's the Vandalen is the part that I was missing. Thank you. Do we want to give Lord Alphonse Vandalen access beyond guest access to the facility and start getting this utilized by the Adventurers Guild?
Yes, but I would recommend no one else, probably.
Well, I wouldn't give it to anyone else.
Yeah, because I mean...
And the Adventurers Guild can act more discreetly and more openly than just a random group of adventurers can. Which also seems redundant given the fact that this is adventurers that were... Anyways, you guys knew what I meant.
Okay, who's blowing the
Wind
mic?
noises.
Koga.
Huh? Oh, my bad. Oh yeah, sorry, I blew into the headphones. I dropped on the floor. My bad. No, earbud. I mean.
Alphonse, may I see your spell book real quick? I'd like to see the teleportation circle page.
Alphonse sort of squints a little, and you see him focus. He like holds up a hand and begins drawing in the air, like really focusing, and then taps his hand as you see like letters floating in the air, and a tome does indeed appear, though it seems non-solid, spectral, and ghostly. I long since encoded my spellbook into my actual brain. I got tired of losing it.
That is completely fair, and I'm going to do something very similar right now. Looking at the teleportation circle page, I'm going to do my quick full turn casting of memorize on it, so I don't have to stand by that or by a scroll for 10 hours while I copy it into my spellbook.
Huh.
Because it's 2 hours per level of the spell.
Fun.
So I can spend a couple of days writing that into my spellbook, and then I'll be able to cast that whenever.
Neat.
Thank you.
Would recommend caution with the encoding the spellbook. It takes a year. I took a year off work to. Point is, it takes a year.
Encoding the entire thing into your brain.
He nods.
Well, that's fine. I wasn't exactly planning on doing it very soon anyway. I may or may not have multiple copies of this thing. Redundancies, you know?
He nods in understanding. Like he's been there before.
Also, Gavin is going to go into the warehouse and
Yeah.
what's the first item that he sees besides batteries?
I mean, one of the first things that really catches your eye as being the most standout is like almost protective canvas curtains covering something.
Gavin walks up and peeks behind the canvas a bit.
Beneath is what appears to be a deactivated drone of the same class as Squiggy.
That's interesting, but not exactly what I'm looking for at the moment. Similar objects to what Gideon found earlier, looking for something handheld.
You would need to actively open some of the crates for that.
Yes.
Okay, in doing so, you'll have to spend a while searching, but you would be able to find such. So presumably this is after you finished your memorization.
Well, that was just it took a full turn to do that. I don't have to start writing the thing down in the book until later. Because I have that thing memorized for a year now. I'm going to take the object and I'm going to cast Discern True Name Object to discern its true name. And then I'm going to cast Utter Insight, which would tell me the object's properties as per how the Identify spell would, without it needing to be a magic item. Learn its properties, how to use them, if it requires attunement, how many charges it has, if there are any actual spells on it, what those would be.
What you discover is that it is simply called a. It's called a pistol. You know that it is a ranged weapon capable of firing 12 rounds of energy, as far as the spell is able to discern.
So an energy pistol, or is it like actual like ammo? Plug in one of the power cells would do that?
Indeed, the reason it may only fire 12 at a time is cooldown period.
Ah. How long's the cooldown period?
Only a few seconds, enough time to basically call it a reload.
Okay. So, question. Would this kind of weapon be considered its own weapon proficiency, or if you had, say, hand crossbow proficiency, would you be able to use this with proficiency?
If you had something like hand crossbows, it would be easier to use it without disadvantage.
But I wouldn't be considered proficient.
Being as it is a weapon unlike any you have truly ever wielded.
Well, I guess I have to do some training for before I get proficiency in that. But what's the damage on that weapon?
2d12 per shot.
What kind of damage are we talking? Like radiant, force,
Would rule it as
fire?
being force damage.
Oh no, laser pistol. And I am tucking that into a slot in my jacket. I heard other people were going to look at things in the warehouse or whatever.
I think so.
Yeah, Mara was going back to the crates that Val stopped her from looking at.
Oh no. What's going on over there?
Well, go ahead and roll me investigation. We'll see what you get.
Hmm. Yeah. I got an 11.
You find another crate of the staves that you already know what they do.
What do they do?
They are collapsible and shoot one explosive shot at a time. How to describe this without using a Stargate reference, because that's difficult.
Disney sticks.
Yes, actually.
Disney sticks.
6.
Although, yes, I was about to say, unfortunately, I think that'll be lost on Gavin and Mara.
No.
Yeah.
Mara, you play Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
You know the Dark Tridents, the Titans of Dark Tides.
Yeah. Ones that
Those
I kept
are
shooting you guys
literally
with.
referred to in the community as Disney sticks, so that's the reference.
Okay. Alright.
Unfortunately, I don't think if that's still lost on Dr. Gavin. So,
Oh,
good luck.
absolutely.
Push button, let it charge for a second, fire shot, goes boom, is foldable.
By the way, what's the range on the laser pistol?
Oh, hey.
Yep.
I actually found a GIF of it being used.
Wait, what? The range is
Found
yes?
it.
It's an energy weapon.
What would be the range of accuracy?
Okay, of reliable accuracy,
Yes, like
100 feet.
what's the weapon range? Okay. Because it's usually there's a range where you can shoot it normally and an extended range for disadvantage.
So the extended range is just infinite. Does that also apply to the explosions? To the Disneys?
Yes.
Okay. Mara's going to take the staff, look it over, and be like, slides it down the back of her shirt. Keep looking.
Okay. I'll let you make one more to go poking around.
17.
Okay. What you end up discovering is this time an actually locked and sealed crate. When you open it, which I thoroughly presume you do, and of course you're the admin, so just sort of voice key unlock the crate. Inside, you see something like a. I'm really trying to think of what it is, because I see this is partly a difficulty, is Gabby and I know what it is, but I have to try and describe it without outright saying what the thing is. Or rather, I want to without just saying what it is.
It's a grenade!
To you, Mara, it looks like just a handle. Mind you, a very comfortable looking handle. The moment you pick it up, what's the first thing you think of?
I have a feeling I know what it is, but I'm gonna look around for a thing to.
You do see about 4 different such buttons. 2 on basically either side, within reach of the thumb.
press the one closest to my thumb.
Okay. And once again, what is the first thing you think of?
Me or Mara?
Mara.
Based on her experience with these devices so far, she's expecting it to either shoot out a laser or explode.
Okay.
Oh god, did I say something bad?
I'm just trying to think of how to make this work. German stick grenades?
No. Oh wait. Is it the kind is that the kind where I had one 70 years? It as a nutcracker.
Yeah. Okay, so an energy field projects and is now sitting on the the Ullapool Caber from Team Fortress 2? That's also a stick grenade.
Ah, yeah.
Just used very wrong.
I didn't know it by name. But... Gotcha.
So yeah, an energy field projects on the end of it, and you get the idea that it is capable of exploding.
Hmm.
Going to press the button again.
Okay, the energy field dissipates.
Press one of the other buttons.
The other button, when you activate it, extends a blade a la Dishonored.
Ah, it's not a lightsaber. Damn. Okay.
No, I have a lightsaber.
He sort of swings it around a bit.
It makes the most pretty to the ears, whistle singing through the air.
She presses the button again. I assume it cracks the blade.
Yep.
2 more buttons to go. Press.
Same thing, just ambidextrous.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. I'm trying not to meta this, but I'm assuming by you asking me the question that it does expect it to do.
Pretty much.
So Mara figures that out. It's just a really fancy grenade.
Yeah, it's just yet another device that can explode if used wrong.
So like everything else that's here.
I'm starting to notice a trend.
Mara just nods at it, slips it into her pocket, and then she goes back to wherever Val, Gideon. Okay.
Gideon simply waves at Mara.
Hi.
Gavin has returned. I think we should probably go back soon.
Probably. I think we've done just about everything we can here.
At
For
least for
now.
the moment, yeah.
Yeah, for now.
Was there anything else you'd like to do here, Lord von Dolan?
We should give him one of the little molecular cubes or whatever, so he can understand.
Yeah, so he can actually use the facility, and then
Yeah.
we should also change his access from admin to something else.
From guest to
Or I'm
admin,
sorry, yeah, guest to
Or
admin.
to user or whatever.
Authorized user?
This
If that-
designation exists, Squiggy pipes up.
Ah,
That works.
yep, that works perfectly. And then that way the adventurers can start, or well, Lord Van Dalen can start selecting adventurers that they trust who have knowledge of this facility and possibly get it further up and running than we could have.
I can indeed promise the greatest of secrecy.
How much damage would the explosion?
From the staff per shot, I'd call that, oh golly, probably 4d12.
4d12. That be thing or is that?
I don't believe plus anything, but I think you'd count the damage type as force and fire since it's, you know, an explosion.
Okay. $100 foot range. Attack with dex. 4d12. Sword. I assume it's just like a short sword.
Long sword with finesse, so you may use it as a short sword.
Okay. Normal damage.
Yes, but I think instead of it being just slashing, I think you could also determine it as being force damage since,
Okay.
or well, no, only normal damage if you're using it as a standard blade, because, I mean,
And slap.
And actually, we're getting about to close time. So, is there anything else you guys wanted to do before we wrap up for the night?
No, I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'm probably good.
I wanted to do something when we got back, but that can wait.
What would you have in mind?
Well, going back to the castle, the the place for the other location is in Gloria's office, right?
Yeah.
You know what?
I'm going to secretly go there.
Okay.
Is Gloria around there at all?
I mean, you see her poring over some research, but I mean, doesn't appear to be
I'm
paying.
going to stealth in.
Okie dokie. We can go ahead and roll for it.
That's 29.
That'll do.
Before going over and flipping the switch, I will whisper quietly. I know you're probably watching, Calvin. I'd like to speak to you in private. And then I go and flip the switch and go into the room.
Okay. You enter in and at some point are aware of another presence being there.
Hello there.
Hello, hello. Whatever has you calling me by yourself? That's a little scandalous, isn't it? Going
Well,
behind your friends' backs.
well, first things first is tea. Would you like some tea?
Oh no. No.
Sure. Oh, great. Hot.
I mean, thank you, but I don't think he'll be taking it.
All right. Sit, please. I'll sit at the table.
And he does so, taking a seat.
Now, quite frankly, I'm a little bit behind on a lot of the situation going on. I know you're watching us, but what is your game with them? Out of curiosity.
Roll persuasion.
Hmm. Well, that was a natural 19, so that's a 26. Making up for that nat 1 earlier, jeez.
You see him tent his hands, lean in, square his shoulders. My game. If I had to put it on something, I'd call it entertainment, the battle against good and evil. I get something out of it, they get something out of it. It's fun for me, but I don't think those are really the answers you're looking for. What I want is a challenge. It's boring. It's dull. Yes, the other gods are perspective. The other deities have their spots and their disputes, but this world is just so stagnant. I wanted to mix things up a little bit. Get the world moving again. I mean, I started an entire criminal underworld because I wanted to get things moving. And it
So I
stayed
heard
so
you are
boringly stagnant.
I have heard that you are the leader of this criminal enterprise that I've been investigating for some time. I'm assuming the advisor was your lackey, in a way.
In a way.
In a way. Considering I've been trying to track down whoever the leader of your group was for a while. I suppose that's why you had me disappeared.
You were difficult. You presented a certain nosy quality, poking into my business. But I think in the end, you've turned out beneficial.
How so?
Oh, yeah, that would be spoilers. Got that.
Interesting. Well, would you like to make this game just a little bit more interesting?
And just what do you propose?
Well, okay, cards. I'm not talking about this weird fate deck they've got up there. I'm talking about game with this deck, and I pull out my Taroka, my tarot deck. See, on my mother's side, we were a little bit of fortune tellers, but these decks can also be used for just a simple game of cards, game of chance and strategy. Fate, if you will.
Interesting.
You want this to be a challenge, right? This game of chess that you're playing with us. But how can it truly be a challenge if you're watching on us all the time?
Well,
I propose a game. You win this game. This little card game I have here. You stop spying on us. We play on a more even footing. You can bet something if you want.
An interesting proposition. I'd be more curious to hear what you would offer to give me.
A favor.
Oh, a favor. Interesting to offer. And
Indeed.
just why would I give you that? Really, if you did win.
No. You get a favor from me if you win.
I like that offer. I like it.
Shall we make it binding? Because, to be quite fair, no offense, I can't trust you to hold your word otherwise.
Why to do so? Why to do so? You are just a smart cookie, and he reaches over and teases your cheek, gives you a little wiggle.
What do you say?
I think the best idea sounds delicious. I think I'll take you up on it.
Cool. I cast Game of Fate.
Hey, what does that do?
Considering he's agreed to this, he can technically still make wisdom save, although considering he's agreed to this, there is a sense to this game. Would he make a wisdom saving throw? Because that's the part of this. On an unwilling creature. Sorry. He's willing. So he has a save, yeah.
What does the spell do?
Well, the spell lasts for an hour. The game, the loser of the game, whatever was wagered, they have to fulfill. Period. They are compelled to, no matter what. And no spell, magic effect, or creature other than you and the target can influence the game's outcome. I should note, there are multiple versions of what the wager can be. The baseline is 66 psychic damage, which can be bartered to 10d6. Or you could swap that out of property or more esoteric rewards, such as the ways we're doing here, or the bestowal of a noble title or something. Right? And yeah, that's about it. There's no rules on to whether cheating is allowed or disallowed.
Interesting.
So yeah, I'm doing the full turn casting thing. We can pick that up session if you want.
I believe that is indeed a good idea.
We can work out how this game is going to work. In the meantime.
All right.
That should prove spicy for next session, shouldn't it?
Sure. And also down the line, depending on who wins.
Oh yeah. Don't worry. Cheating requires sleight of hand, of which I have plus 12. How high is his perception? Probably yes.
Expertise do you have?
Expertise when it's as a class feature. You start out with 2 first get, and later it's 4. Because I was of level of the expansion, I had 4 the entire time.
Damn.
I think the biggest concern would be what's Calvin do, because he's probably going to do similar.
Well, the wager was either he stops spying on us, I win, or if he wins, he gets a favor from me at any point. And whatever that favor is, I have to obey. Of course, if he loses, it also means he cannot break the vow of this game. Period.
Hi. I'm back. Hi.
We were just wrapping up.
Muted. My bad. You won't be here next week, right?
Yeah, for a game. Yeah, sorry.
I will not also.
Oh. So it works out then. Alright, well then. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of Galavants through Rashiva. And I hope to see you all next time, which will be in 3 weeks. So, bye.
Wafflets?